Yeah, that gets you off, doesn't it?
Butt plug there too.
It gets you off, huh?
Butt plug in your ass.
Does the church know that gets you off a butt plug?
Hey, Breaker, how about a G-Man? You still in there?
Butt plug cow.
How about a G? You got a copy out there? Oh, man. Is Froggy having a problem because the wiener bitter's not giving him enough attention and now he's having to hook up with his own plug there? How about a G-Man? You got a copy out there?
Butt plug cow.
Yeah, go ahead.
Putting a brand new rack of pinions on the front of my truck pickup, so it's going to delay me a couple days. I'll be up there in a couple, I don't know, plus the weekend or the first of the week, somewhere like that.
Yeah, and don't forget to check the play on that follower or idler arm on the other side there. Make sure there's no extra play in that linkage and the bushing up by the frame, you know.
Yeah, all that's tight. But yeah, I replaced the inner and outer tire rods, and then I had a seal go on the front rack, so I'm just going to replace the whole rack and be done with it. Everything else is looking good, tight, and the alignment was perfect, so yeah, I'll put this new rack on there. Better than ever, tight, yeah, nothing to worry about.
Oh, man, if you got rack companion, you don't have an idler arm. Oh, man. Or do you? I don't remember. Oh, well. Hey, you almost got her done. Oh, man, yeah. I liked the rack and pinion because it was a lot easier than the old There's a lot of extra linkage in there. You got to check all the play on everything. That's why rack and pinion's so much better. It's cleaner and easier to work with. The old school stuff's kind of cool and neat, but it has its place, but that rack and pinion's so much easier to deal with. It'll drive like it's new again. I can't believe it'll drive like it's new again. At least till it's worn out, and then it won't be driving like it's all new again. Yeah, so I gathered all the stuff I needed to build the door for the chicken shed. The inside door, cage door, so to speak, to keep the chicken in there is in there, but I got to build the weather door for the outside. So I gathered up all my materials today, pretty much got it all set up. I just didn't get very far on starting on it.
Where's he at? Running around with the other one still?
Oh no, he's in his own bachelor pad now. He's got his own little chicken pen there. He's got his own little chicken shed and a little nest box. He comes in at night. There's like a 1 foot square hole in the wall that has a shutter door I built. That as soon as he's in, I just lower the rope down and the door's shut, you know, and keeps the weather out, him in, and the critters out, you know.
Oh, okay, you moved him into it. Cool.
Yeah, and it still has the large door on the outside of the chicken pen. I can open it out when I need to muck out the pen. Same thing in the chicken house. He's got a large door in there that I can open so I can muck it out when it's time, you know. Yeah, he's so happy, and the hens are so happy. They got their whole chicken pen back. He was occupying about 1/4 of their chicken pen, and the weather was getting bad, so he was out there in the cold, the rain and wind. Oh, he likes it in there. It gets nighttime, he automatically goes in there and lays down.
Not bad. Cool.
Just before daybreak, he's out there. That's funny stuff, man. So that I built an extra one of those shutter doors for the other chicken pen, because their door, when I open it up to let them out, is like 2 foot by 4 foot. That's 8 square feet of a breezeway in the winter. This other one, it will cut it down to 1 square foot, you know, and it's closer to the floor, so it won't let so much warm air out in the winter. Gotta keep them birds warm, you know, and keep them happy. I wouldn't want to sleep out in the cold. Keeps their water from freezing and stuff, you know. Oh, freezing rain. I don't want that. I still got to build a lumber rack at the back side of my shed here under the eaves. Yeah, something about 1 foot off the ground. Take all that 10 foot, 12 foot, and 14 foot 2x6s and get them all routed back here, because they're in good shape right now. And if I rack them underneath out of the weather and tarp them over, they'll still be in good shape come this spring when I need them. If they sit out in the yard, I've got them on 4x4 blocks, so they're not actually on the yard, and I do have a tarp over them. But they're not going to fare out as well as if I get them racked over here where they're a little drier, a little safer. That's one of the coming up projects. I didn't quite get as far this year on stuff. I got so much stuff I got to get done, and I got a lot done this year, but you know, not everything I wanted done, but I'm working it. I'm still working it. I realized a lot of it would go faster if I had better budget, better tools, new materials, etc. But I work with what I got, and I think I'm doing awesome stuff with all the salvaged equipment and materials, and occasionally supplementing it with have to go buy fasteners once in a while. Got in a pinch the other day and had to buy some 2x, you know, because I just didn't have any. And then just after I did that, I ran across somebody pulled their whole deck and the roof system off their deck apart, and I got all the lumber out of that. The deck material's kind of, and those are garden boards, but all the framing under the roof, those were 2x6s. That's all good material, every bit of that. I've been using out of that stuff. The stuff that's 8 foot or shorter. I've been saving the 10 foot and longer stuff for a carport thing I have in the plans here. I don't have plywood to do that with, or roofing to put over the plywood, so I'm going to rack the lumber where I can keep it dry and safe for it can breathe properly, keep the bugs away from it and stuff, you know. As I get done with the door on the chicken shed, I still got to work on the doors to finish up the generator compartment out there, the containment unit for it, keep it dry, more weatherized, and I can keep heat in it that way and stuff. Open the door and window when it's running and stuff so the ventilation doesn't overheat. Get back up on those campers up there. I'm in the middle of working on the one. I got the one door fixed. Well, I'm going to go ahead and fix everything that's in there as soon as I get back up there. But I got to finish up these outstanding projects down here. I want to keep the weather out of that generator, and I got to get that chicken taken care of. I need to get my lumber racked so it doesn't go bad. And I did get the roof so it isn't leaking in this camper up there. So it's all good. I got a whole bunch of other shit done too besides that. I'm making progress. You were over here, you saw. Heading out the door. I'll be back later.
Promise?
Yeah, I promise. I'm heading out the door.
Oh, yeah.
Inspector, good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, Motormouth was out here earlier. I don't know if he's still out here sandbagging.
That damn motor mouth.
Well, I had to try to rattle his antenna, you know.
Stand over. Go do what you gotta do.
Yep, Inspector. Hey, I'll be back.
I'll still be here.
Attendo, asciugama carga laranja, господин Сапахина, добро субавило враги, зунил кассетара мотоцикла, акатай вот до Петра, маката гасуа, гуновому, гуновес, беронека, лакапо.
Was that Cornholio, I hear? You need TP for your bunghole? Is that what you said?
You're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid, cop. Oh, I did, no doubt about it.
Who is out there? He sounds so fucking retarded out there. Who's the fucking retarded out there that say cop? He doesn't even stop. He doesn't know you're gonna say cop. What does it mean cop? Shut up, you motherfucker. He knew you'd say cop. What does it mean cop? It's not the way you say. You have to say the right way. I don't say it at all. Cop. That's the way you say. Piece of shit. Cop.
Now quit using my terms. You're the fucking retard. Come on now.
You're so fucking spastic. Shut up. You know, you should get disability, I tell you that.
I don't get no government checks there, buddy. I work for my money. And you're back quiet.
Well, I tell you, you should get disability only by the way you look, Joel. I tell you that. You look the same for just the way you look in the mirror.
Why don't you move to New York with Mom Donnie? You could be with Mom Donnie, your buddy.
By the way, I suggest you to get ready in 45 minutes. Star Trek starts. So get ready, get comfortable in your fucking cave. And on your fucking black and white TV. Up.
Black and white TV? What are you talking about? You're silly. Is that what they do in jail still?
You got practice. That's household.
Dynamite said it. It must be true. Go with Comrade Mom Dami. Go hang out with him in New York, man. Alright, leave us alone. Go hang out with your other comrade, the other commie.
Evening, Trailer Park.
Oh, wait in there, Captain Cappy.
Wait a minute,
Casino normally, but I won 500 tonight, and the wife won 100, so the Puyallup Indian Tribe paid for our Costco bill of about $4.50.
Super nice. Thank you, Native Americans.
I don't care what Hammerhead says about the Indians, I like them.
Looked like Kilo had a score like that last week on his, he showed a picture of it on there.
You know, my wife won hers on April Fool's Day, so when she sent me a screenshot of the machine, I didn't believe it at first until she called me and I heard the casino lady in the back, could you please sign this? And I'm like, oh, yes, you won. You gotta get the taxes.
Hell yeah, can you please sign this tax form? Because you will owe taxes. Later. Oh, there's rumors of an income tax in Washington State now, too. You know, they got a big deficit they got to figure out how to fund. So they're kind of throwing that around, income tax. Washington State income tax on top of all the other bullshit.
You mean the extra money they got instead of only us having to pay $30 on our tax, so all the extra money they got from that, that's not enough? Come on.
Damn commies. Socialists, whatever you want to call it.
If that happens, I'm gonna have to go fucking deep underground. We'll try to get rid of cash, so and that way they can monitor everything and make sure nobody's getting by them under the table. That's the next step. That's what those new licenses here in Washington are for, with the chip in them. It's just a stepping stone to that, where everything's under one thing and they can just shut it off whenever they want. That's the end game.
Start buying gold, I guess. We're going with Kermit. Finding some gold. I'm afraid it was me and I went gold hunting, gold prospecting with Kermit, and we found the mother lode. They'd probably find us months later in Vegas, like what was that movie with Johnny Depp, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
Oh yeah. That's a trippy movie.
That's a good one.
You hear they found one area in Nevada there? There's 300 urns of ashes that they don't know where it came from.
It didn't come from that UPS plane that crashed, did it, today? Because that was a big old explosion.
No, they found 300 bodies or 300 remains of ashes, I guess, whatever. Vegas or Rio or wherever.
Huh. From like way back in the day?
It's since the last rain in that area, and yeah, they're just remains that were dumped. They're not in containers.
Nice. Like all the homeless people, it's where they dump the dead ones.
Don't know. They don't know which funeral home is doing it. They will find out though, probably.
We found zip ties and broken urn pieces there.
Oh, goddamn. So they were like cutting corners and pocketing cash.
Put the ashes in the fucking Ziploc baggie and throw them out in the field. What's going on out here?
Quite a bit in that industry. I heard other ones recently like that too, weird shit.
Can we make Wiener Bender disappear like that?
I don't know, I used to have a friend of mine that ran one of those, like his family ran one over on the east side, so he probably could give us some tips. And he's got the car with the bed in the back and the rails ready to go.
Yeah, all you really need is a big freezer, an electric chainsaw, or a bandsaw preferably, and a wood chipper, and a Craigslist boat.
Better quit talking like this. I'm sure AI is listening to our conversations. We're going to get tagged and flagged.
Somebody put some thought into that shit.
Well, we you don't have to have bricks and deal with a big weight of body. You can get rid of it in little pieces at a time, and the sharks will eat it really fast. It's, you know, treat size for them.
Concrete shoes always works.
Yeah, and then you dump the rest of it, just poke a hole in the bottom and take your little raft and pedal to shore.
God.
Remember when all those feet were washing up on shore and some of them had shoes on them?
Yeah, that's actually a natural occurrence. That's where a body disassociates real easily, is at the ankle joint, and the doggone shoes float. So that could come from tsunami, it could come from a body dump, it could come from a variety of things, but that's a natural occurrence.
And each foot's in a little boat ready to go. Wow.
Yeah, I see you where.
She's gonna keep an eye out.
Yeah, I won't wear used shoes like from Goodwill. I would never do that. So I don't think, even if it was like a really nice pair of Air Jordans and somebody's feet were still on them, I probably couldn't wear them.
Have we heard if Seattle's getting their Nepo baby commie chick for the mayor? Have we heard yet? She can't even afford to live in Seattle herself. Her family has to pay for her child care. Never had a fucking real job, but she's gonna run the city.
Yeah, that won't fucking end very badly.
It just sucks the commies couldn't stay in like California and New York and shit. They gotta be around here. That sucks.
We already got liberals.
Shit, you go over to eastern Washington, especially far east, and start looking at the street names. They're all named after streets in California.
Yuck. I have no desire anymore to go to New York or California.
No desire to see that. But I do every day.
Right. Yeah, you'd be able to sequester yourself over there if you had to. No doubt about it. Good evening, Bisquick.
Good evening, Mr. Trailer Park.
I did my part and voted, so we'll see what happens. See if all the taxes that I voted no against get approved or not.
We're having the Costco chili and Bob's Red Mill cornbread.
And I voted for Captain Caffeine's mother-in-law so they can keep the fucking cash in the family.
Yeah, re-elected for water commissioner.
there's a guy running for that for another, not against her. He's running in another area there, and I actually know him. He's a car guy that he's at car shows all the time. His name's Dave Hornig. He works at one water place, and he's running for the commissioner of another one, so kind of weird.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Homemade onion rings.
I'm having pork chops, mashed potatoes, and some kind of vegetable. I only know about the pork chops and the mashed potatoes at this point. The potatoes are actually from a garden in the area here, so yeah, should be good. All mashed up, ready to go.
We jacked an elk roast out and sliced it up to about 1 1.25 inch steaks. I got 6 steaks out of it. Threw it on the barbecue.
Well, here, let me tell you how mine are. Mine are those pork chops, but they're the breakfast ones that are thin and small because that's the package we bought. And I'm back quiet and gonna go eat.
Can't tell that.
We bought 4 prime grade top sirloins from Costco and 6 lobster tails for our anniversary.
Damn, 6 lobster tails just for 2 people.
Well, we could have steak and lobster 2 nights.
Oh, okay.
We might make some lobster omelet, or yeah, we good. We'll be getting sick, bro. You eat too much lobster. No, yeah, we'll break it up. I could probably eat 2 of those tails. They're not real big ones, but yeah, they had a fucking 10-pound pack of lobsters for $250. Yeah, we don't need that much. That'd be good for a big party or something, though.
Hell yeah. I prefer shrimp over lobster, but that's just me.
That's some huge shrimp there. Really good price, too.
But my favorite is oysters in the shell. Throw them on the barbecue till they open, a little tap of tail. Oh, yeah.
I remember when I was a kid, our family is Des Moines Yacht Club members, and we used to go on all the cruises, like up in Hood Canal. Me and my buddy, I think it was Pleasant Harbor or one of the harbors up there. On the other, we took the dinghy across the little bay there, and me and my buddy Sean, we just take the Tabasco and the oyster knives with us and eat the oysters on the shell over there with a little Tabasco right off the beach.
I can't do them raw, but cooked, I love them cooked, man. Just cook them in the shell until they open and tap a tail on them and eat them up.
Yeah, I love the shooters with cocktail and some lemon. I tried it. I probably will never try again as sea urchin. That shit is strong. It's like, oh god, it's like really potent, like ocean taste.
Yeah, octopus, I don't like that. It's chewy, it's like rubber.
I've had some at the sushi place in Federal Way that was chewable. It wasn't, I mean, it's still rubbery, but yeah, it wasn't bad. I love calamari and the aioli sauce and Anthony's home port. That's our gold standard. We judge the other restaurants by, you know, Anthony's always had the best calamari, and their aioli was like the best too. Used to get down to the Redondo Pier down there, and you know, this time of year when it's cold, nighttime, and with all those damn Asians freaking arm in arm catching those squid.
Yeah, Redondo down there, all Salties, that was a pretty good place. I like that. Then they opened that little outdoor one, which is part of Salties. The little fast food stand they had there. That was kind of cool. I don't know if any of that's still there or not.
Well, I think Salty's been closed down for a long time, and I think they're not going to rebuild it, do anything, but something to do with the pilings are bad, and they're going to have to knock it all down eventually. That little place, though, might still be open. Yeah, the fishing pier closed for 5 or 6 years, too. It kind of sucks.
They reopened that, though, didn't they? Because I know they got 2 docks down there now, don't they?
That was since the last time I went by there. It's been closed down for years. Oh, I gotta go eat my chili and cornbread. I'll be back.
Alright, I'm back to my homemade onion rings. Can I back out?
I bet we get another X before morning.
I noticed some. I got a notice from Facebook about some tornado warning coming in.
I doubt it. not around here.
Yeah, it said Washington and Oregon coast. But I'm pretty sure not this far inland.
I do notice that the air is quite warm. And very humid. Well, you know, none of the sunspots on the sun right now have the correct magnetic orientation for their location. They're all fucked up one way or another. The one that's in the middle over there on the left-hand side is 90 degrees twisted from where it's supposed to be. And pretty much everything else around there is screwed up one direction or the other. Yeah, I bet we have an X before morning. Yeah, 22 years ago, we had that really big X flare that missed us. Yeah, shot across the bow. That one was, it registered here at 14, I think, 14.5 or something like that. But it was actually probably closer to 40. I know the proton bombardment went on for a full week.
Me and my Galaxy 2547. Me and my Galaxy 2547, that big old Silver Eagle that I'm getting down.
Onions to make onion rings. And I should have only did like one, because more onions sliced up makes up.
I just want to know, is a 2547 like a duck radio? I mean, do my ducks use like a 2547?
Okay, I just looked at spaceweather.com, and they actually mentioned that one from 22 years ago. It was 17.4, but it was obviously a whole bunch stronger all the way around the other side of the sun from us. It didn't even, nothing much came our way except a bunch of protons, and they said it was an X-45. Anyway, that's cool.
2547, you might just put like a unit down like TC65 on itself, that makes.
What up, Puddin'?
Nice little 2547. Working my 2547 and licking the lollipop. Oh, God. Yeah.
Drove out. I had it the wrong way. I love you wrong way.
Space station. The world's tiniest space station. I'm back out.
I'm such a loser, I'll drive my keys.
Yeah, that's the funny.
You can hear me from stop to come.
Galaxy 2047.
They call me.
Did I somebody? I got a Galaxy 2547. I'm somebody.
I gotta turn the gate on.
Oh, shit. Is that even a real radio? I mean, is there like a real board inside that little tiny gray plastic case? Oh, shame on him, I want a Galaxy 2147. Scooting on down. Shit, I could put that right here. Right here in the console of my car.
Yes, too sexy for my
Yeah. Galaxy 2547, really?
Too sexy for my testicles. Sexy for my testicles. I am too damn sexy.
Oh, that's some funny shit. I'm back out. Come on, Mike. You can afford more than that. God, at least a $29.95 or something.
Too sexy for my car.
Why can't you afford like a $29.95 TX or something, man? That's pretty chintzy.
Too sexy for your cock?
A gray piece of plastic on the 25. The world's tiniest space station, made out of plastic.
Too sexy for my breast. Too sexy for my breast. Too sexy for my breast. I am too damn sexy.
Well, go get dressed.
I got breast. I got big breast. Motherfucker,
Well, move to Canada.
Typically, those who covet the
Move to Canada, they'll embrace your breast.
found on to be gay in Russia or Ukraine or something like that.
You know, they like big ducks. They like big ducks.
I'm too sexy for my ass. Too sexy for my ass. Too sexy for my ass. I hate too damn sexy.
Hey, Wiener Vendor, you ever seen one of those Galaxy 2547 radios? They're like the world's smallest space station. They're like shit, way smaller than a Saba.
Shut up, you fucking cockroach.
I just want to know. So what's this you're doing on the cocks on the roaches? What are you doing? You must have tiny lips that you're doing things on the cocks on the roaches. The world. You go to like the BNI and you put like $1 in this machine and it grabs like a claw machine. A claw machine. Yeah, they must have had one for like Galaxy 2547. Somebody must have got a 2547 claw machine radio.
Won't you let me
Oh, the claw machine must have got you a 2547 on their couch.
suck my...
Is that what happened? You put a couple dollars on the claw machine and dropped one of them 2547s in the slot, you pulled it out and you went, oh shit, I scored. Oh, shit, what the hell? Shit, I didn't know they had Galaxy 2547s at the claw machine at the fair. Fuck, I want to win.
You want any kind of base station and a house. You're moving on up.
To a 2549? Oh, the world's smallest fucking base station. You win that shit on the claw machine at the BNI. Getting on down. Well, how much did you have to spend, man, to get that through to go through the claw machine there wrong way?
Why are you so jealous, Robbie?
Hello, Bolty. Hey, Bolty. Hey, Bolty, that was really cool to talk to you in DX, by the way. That was very cool to talk to you in DX on the Snake Gate. That was very, very cool, Bolty. MAD, Mr. Bolty, your friend. Maximum Audio Daddy in T-Town. I'm back out. That was very cool, Bolty.
When you're gay, you're gay. It's okay. 700 and something. Cream puff. I love you, Bolty.
I'm there with a little squish radio. Watch that. You know, when you got a radio like a 2547, you can get out there with a little flip-flop and put a slap on that shit. And I'm back out. You put a little slap on that shit with a flip-flop. It may be in this winter time, I'm gonna have to put on some socks. And I'm going. Had to put on some socks. Had to put on some socks because it's winter time. But I can still do that with some flip-flops. It may be, and I'm back out.
Man's antenna down. Cream puff.
No doubt about it. Hello, Bolty. Hello, Bolty, MAD. That was good DX, though, bro. That was good DX, Bolty, on the Snake Gate the other day on the Snake Gate. That was good DX on the Snake Gate. Anyway, Bolty, MAD. MAD working this. Ranger C6. Ranger C6. MAD audio. I'm going.
Anybody out there hear my mud duck radio? This mud duck radio getting hot. getting out. I turned the linear off. I'm just running it through there, radio only. Let's see what's she doing. Hold on here. Let me put it down too. I take it off peak. Let's see. There, now we're back on peak. Now that's better. Yep, she's still working.
Yeah, it sounds like it's working.
Is it still nasally under mod? Because it says it's throwing out 500 watts just on the radio.
No, it sounded like it should. It sounded like you might check with some other people out here, but it sounded fine in my radio.
Hey, number 10.
All right. Hey, you got a breaker number 10.
Ranger C6. One of these Ranger C6 multi. Ranger C6 in the ear. Catch you later. Multi-MF.
Oh, that smuggler you're talking to?
Yep.
T-Mobile?
Oh, no, he just kind of switched things around a bit there.
We call it a 2547 stomper. 2547 stomper. 2547 stomper.
No, I didn't change stuff around. I just flipped the switches off and just running the radio. I love you wrong way. MAD! I'm glad you're waving.
I'm gonna keep beating up on that little plastic tiny radio. I don't want to keep beating up on that Barbie radio. Got that Barbie radio. This is a Barbie radio at 2547. That's a Barbie radio and Ken's operating it.
Number 10, I'm gonna get out of here.
Barbie radio and Ken's operating it.
For a while. Shit, we were on the phone for an hour or so. And then my other daughter texted me, we just got home. They left from Montana this morning. They just got home. So everybody's home. I'm going to shut the radio down. You have a good night.
I'm back out.
Catch you later. Over that McKenna station over there. That's right. Smuggler, catch you later.
Second man.
Toodaloo.
We got Ken operating the Barbie radio.
That's right. Boy. We'll catch you later.
Barbie radio out in Parkland. Out there watching it. When you let Ken operate the Barbie 2547. You got Barbie and Ken. You got Barbie and Ken, but Ken keeps fucking 2547.
Barbie radio is better than no radio, dipshit.
Got Barbie and Ken. Another Barbie and Ken 2547. Barbie and Ken on the 2547.
I like my Barbie radio. You just give her legs a squeeze to keep
Make sure you don't fucking
fine.
close with that shit. It's gonna go snappy. That plastic gonna go snappy, man. That plastic gonna go snappy, man. So don't get too close to that shit now.
Hope they send your shit back soon. You know, your shit you burned up, had to send off again. These
Barbie and Ken. Barbie and Ken and their 2547. Barbie and Ken and their 2547.
Your mail's getting delayed, bitch.
Barbie and Ken.
Return to sender.
I love you wrong way. I want to be like you. Barbie and Ken and their Barbie and Ken 2547. I want to get a galaxy like you.
CP, wrong way, number 10. I'm going to be stepping out. I'll catch you guys later.
I'll talk to you later, number 10.
Yeah, motor mouth down there around Century. I'll catch you later. I'm stepping out of the shack. Catch you tomorrow, maybe.
All right, we'll catch you tomorrow, Mr. Ken. We'll have to get home and
10-4.
Here comes the rain. Oh yes, oh yes.
I see dead people. Righty then. I see dead people. Take their shoes.
go.
They're all getting ready for bedtime.
I heard the rodeo song earlier. Kind of figured there's going to be a rodeo.
You know, I heard that same song.
I think he might have crashed.
Fucking jerk.
Yes, we are. Get off the stage, goddamn gook, you know.
Where the hell's Speed?
Oh, he's right there. Why? Why are you killing your neighbor? Time to put a Y in the exhaust, a Y cutout. Cable operated.
My pants, all you fucking cockroaches on this fucking frequency. Up.
Where's the Barbie song? It needs to go. You're supposed to be watching Star Trek. Wiener better get out of here.
Shut up, you fucking cream puff. I watched that already. It's a boring show today. Up. You fucking cream puff, motherfucker. Hey, Gatti, cream puff. Hey, Gambi, somebody was looking for you today. I think it was 727, was looking for a cream puff. Yeah, with the Stuto. I think you should go to work. It's almost 9 o'clock. They're waiting for you on the truck stop in Featherway in the parking lot. Just swear you two will go there. Today is the night that you got a free speed. Get 169, get one free. So, Go get to work, motherfucker.
There ain't no fucking truck stop in Federal, you dumb motherfucker. There's a Ernie's gas station, but that's not a truck stop.
Come on, where there's a pink tooth where everybody wanna see you dancing and prancing. Dancing and prancing down there in the truck stop on the parking lot. The night is right. Everybody have a fucking coupon tonight. It's Wednesday, 9 to 2 a.m. every night. Tonight you got a special going on.
Yeah, why don't you come up with your own material? Everybody knows that you're the truck stop little bitch down there at Love's Truck Stop. And that's at Port of Tacoma, it's not Federal Way, idiot. Yeah, you're the truck stop, Barbie. Let's go, Barbie, let's go, Barbie. Let's go, Wienerbender, you're the Barbie.
Wienerbender is the Barbie, yes sir indeed.
It's probably the brown Barbie.
Wienerbender's the receiver Barbie.
Brown Barbie, because you got shit on this little pink skirt.
Oh shit, the monkey's out here. The monkey's out here. The farm implement, you know? The monkey, the farm implement. Early for him to be out here. The monkey's saying what? Something about licking a goat? think they're under attack by the fucking drive-by shootings.
Fuck, turret finally quit spinning.
No way. Come on.
To make this city better for you than it was the day before.
Yeah. You know, when they get old, they get fucking grumpy. Whatever. I mean, all you can do is stay within the laws, you know. Piss them off. Alright, so you put a cutout in the exhaust, they can't bitch about that. There's nothing illegal about it. Just tune in your car. like I'm saying, if you got power all the way down there to that blower motor, it has to work. If it don't, then it's not, then the blower motor's not seeing ground. So the ground wire's got an issue. The ground side of that blower motor. But if you got power down there, the fan's gotta run. And if the fan doesn't run, if it's got good power and good ground, then it's the motor. It has to be the motor. Well, you would think. I mean, if you got it working on 2 and it's spinning, and you flip it to high, it should keep running and go to high, but I don't know. It's a 2-wire motor, positive, negative. So, yeah, I don't know. Well, put it this way. If it's not working on 4, then you ain't got power to that motor down there, flat out. Exactly. If you got power down there, the fan's got to run. Whether it's in 1, 2, 3, or 4 position, it doesn't matter. If you got power on when it's on 3, you got power when it's on 4, you got power when it's on 1, it has to work. The fan motor's got to work.
I'm going to go up. Good night. And I'm back out.
Was in, but it would work or it wouldn't work. And if it didn't work, you went down and wiggled the wires that were going into the motor, and it'd come on and work. But it was right at the motor, where the wires went in the motor. that switch is only $12. Plugs on that control unit, and all those wires go and tie together and go to one bigger plug down the line a little ways. And they say you can pull it, you can reach up underneath there and unplug the big plug, which leaves a little wiring harness on that control unit. Then you can slide the control unit out far enough to get to the switch and unplug the switch and then pop the switch out.
Hey, Green Puff, it's almost 9 o'clock. Put a suit on, put a little key tutu on, a little big tutu. It's almost time to work, motherfucker. Kiki, pee pee. Hurry up, chop, cup. Come on, Green Puff. Hey, yo, Green Puff, it's time to make money, Cathy. Let's get to work tonight. Cup.
But anyway, yeah, I mean, I would, $12, what the fuck, you know? Pull that switch out, and then you might be able to be very careful and pull that switch apart and see if it's just bad dirty contacts or if the contacts are burned up in it.
Hey, Green Puff, the truck driver is already lining up in here, in the parking lot, waiting for Green Puff to show up with his tutu. Hurry up, chop. Get to the goody H here. Everybody's waiting. There's a big line right here for the station tonight. It's almost 9 p.m., motherfucker.
Shit.
Fucking Green Puff, motherfucker, cup. They want to see you in the nice big tutu tonight.
Jeremy.
Shut up, you fucking child molester.
Shut up, you piece of shit.
No, I don't want to hear you. Okay? This is what it's called. When you don't want to hear somebody, this is what I choose to do.
Well, shut the fuck up. I ended up going out and starting a fire and burning some shit this morning.
And some good photos are coming in now on that plane crash.
So where was that plane crash at?
Kentucky.
Yeah, I see that. Was that a passenger plane or what was it?
UPS cargo plane, basically DC-10. I think it was the MDL-11, McDonnell Douglas.
Oh man, them motherfuckers were carrying my fucking 10,000 watt linear.
Yeah, it fucked up a big area.
Yeah, a lot of fuel, jet fuel. Burns good.
Well, they said 250,000 gallons of jet fuel, plus it hit storage containers and shit.
Ooh, yeah. 250,000 gallons of jet fuel. That makes a pretty big goddamn fire. Now, did kill everybody on the plane? Obviously, you're probably, what, 3-4 people on it?
Yeah, I'm assuming 3, but yeah, I'm assuming it did. They're just saying two or 3 people dead and 10 or 11 injured, but you know that shit's gonna go up.
With that much fuel on board, he must have been taking off, not flying. That's too much fuel for him to be coming down with a landing.
Yeah, he was taking off going from Kentucky to Hawaii.
Blacktop.
Yeah, see, those planes can't, once they fuel up and they take off, they can't turn around.
Hey, Green Buff, Gadi, there is a long line of truck drivers here. They're lining up for your parents. Fucking Tutu. The Tutu show, motherfucker, right here further away. The truck stop. Right here. Hurry up, chop chop, put the Tutu on and show up. It's almost 9 o'clock. Time for the show, motherfucker. Hurry up, Green Buff. Go up,
Please go away. Just
what's up?
Yeah, 188.
I just saw the video on that. Plane crash. They got a video of it, man. It was a pretty large area.
Yeah, copy that. Where'd you see the video?
Did you already see it?
Where did you see it?
On YouTube.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't know they had video of it, but apparently they do. But all right, I'm going to go back to it.
Thank you, 188. Have a good one. Oh yeah, they'd have to dump it, you know, if they had to land for some reason. Yeah, no, that's a major crash.
I can imagine 250,000 gallons of fucking fuel on fire. That's a big motherfucking fire.
Does he work for the FAA too?
Yeah, I think he's got monkey banana shit going on with the FAA.
Oh, he's a pilot too. Wow.
Shit. I think he flies to get his bananas.
Maybe some Jerry curl.
Jerry curl, put a little jar of cotton so he can remember what he used to do.
Get a radio.
You get a little jar of cotton.
Hey, Green Puff, hurry up. There is a long line here. Truck drivers here in the further away truck stop. Very long line as we speak right now. Waiting for your appearance, Catty. Hurry up, you fucking bastard. Get your fucking tutu on. They come here the truck stop. All these truck drivers want their share. Up, I want to see you in the pink tutu tonight. Everybody has the special on it. Get one free tonight. It's Wednesday, 9 a.m. 9 p.m. to 2 a.m. So hurry up, piece of shit. Up,
I just wonder if it's the same technician working on 3 different people's radios, because those 3 people, their radios sound like fucking shit, and they all sound kind of similar.
Oh, I tell you, it's better than a circus in here. It's a special attraction for Fifi out there. Everybody wanna see him in the pink tutu tonight, you know? Since the special came out online, everybody wanna see him in his pink tutu here in further away truck stop. It's a long line as we speak. A very long line, probably like a quarter-mile long. The truck drivers waiting for his turn. Get up, Come on, Green Puff, put the tutu on. Let's go, let's get to work. Up,
transmits on the same frequency as AM. AM is amplitude modulation. Sideband is all audio. In other words, you have no carrier. Like a dead key, you can't dead key on sideband.
Hey, Wienerbender, is Gavin Newsom your brother? 'Cause he is a big douchebag just like you. God, he's a liar. I don't get it.
Right, that's Grey Ghost's brother.
They're all related. Gavin Newsom, Grey Ghost, Wienerbender. Fucking douchebag. This fucking guy's up there lying about that Prop 50 bullshit and about their fair elections. It's like, how can it be fair? Nobody even has to give an ID. You can vote fucking 20 times if you want.
You forgot Froggy in that list.
Oh, it's just like this fucking state right here, all the fucking Democrats that are voted in. You can't tell me that that was all voted in here. No fucking way.
Oh no, we're Cali too. We're Cali Light. We're just right behind them, so whatever they do, we do. Our governor's just, he's on Gavin Newsom's bum. Fucking gross fuck. Faggot.
You know, Bobby Ferguson's got his fucking nose right up Gavin Newsom's ass, licking on his balls.
Yeah, I know. We're just Cali Light. That's all Washington is, and that's gross. We got a commie gonna run New York. I say we just start throwing up a wall just like we put up around Mexico. Just throw a bitch right around New York all the way, and we'll just play just like the movie.
So this election deal, we didn't vote some of them fuckers out? I thought they did.
What's that?
Said I thought they were voting them fucking Democrats out.
No, they voted in the commie. Fucking Mondami, the commie. Fucking, yeah. They're gonna have free food stores and free buses and free child care and free health care. I think they're gonna have to put a fence up around that bitch.
Got him going again. Notice how easy it is to spin a fucking Democrat up? Echo 1, and no.
You got 3.5 more years, Grey Ghost. You need to get out more, Grey Ghost. Maybe you just watch too much of that regular TV stuff. I don't think the numbers are there on your side personally to make that happen. So there you go. You're saying somebody will kill him, or you're going to put him in jail, or what? How? You don't know. Something will just happen one way or another is all you're saying, I guess, huh? Old Gurney one here in our state, too. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, that's what they're all hoping for. I think they got 3.5 years, man, if everything goes as planned. I think they got 3.5 more years to suffer, I guess, is what they think they're happening to them, but okay. Who said anything about people trying to kill Donald Trump? Only you. Well, God bless Donald Trump then, since he's got people that want him killed. They are psychopaths. Listen to them. You are one of those psychopath Democrats. Listen to you. Just listen to you. Backpedaling. Yeah. We got you. Yeah, now he's gonna get all military on me. Military on me, boy. Yeah, you are, with the top generals, I guarantee you. Fucking A, 4-star generals. You guys are having lunch. They already got kicked out, Grey Ghost. They just didn't tell you. They don't let gay fucks in there anymore, or not gay, but transsexuals anymore. Every person I know in the military loves Donald Trump. Yeah, they're afraid they'll clean up get rid of all the fucking weak people out of the service. Yep. Well, you better not get on this again, motherfucker. Yeah, don't ask me that shit again. I already told you. So don't ask that shit again. Oh, shit. Here, I'll just make it so not anybody in the world can even hear you now. How about that? If you're gonna just go down that stupid road again. No, I didn't serve in the military, but pretty much everybody else in my family has, so I stayed back here to handle things back at home there, pal. So, don't go down this road again, fool. Oh, I gotta make it so nobody can hear you now, because you're gonna keep up with that bullshit. God damn it. Yeah, that's good, because we don't need to go there. There's no need for it. We already talked about it. I know lots of people in the service. I have family members in the service right now. And we've already talked about all that. I've got other family members that are all retired out of the service. I've fucking been close to the service all my life. So, yeah. Yeah, you know the ones that are weak in the mind and don't know if they're a boy or a girl? The ones that are weak in their mind and don't know if they're a boy or a girl or a furry, those ones are gone. My daughter, I don't have any daughters, I have 2 sons. Huh? Whatever, I didn't talk down on them, so shut the fuck up. And I'll just keep keying on you so nobody in the world can even hear you. I don't think anybody in the world can hear you right now. And I really wouldn't want to go in combat with you either, even though you have been there, because I think you're a little bit weird and a psychopath. So there you go. Fantastic. Okay, so why did you have to start the bullshit with you didn't serve? Whatever, not everybody does, fool.
Shut up, stupid.
You weren't in the military when they enacted all the DEI policies, so yeah. They had some of their top officials would look like a man and wear a dress. Come the fuck on.
Shut up, stupid.
A psychopath that doesn't know if he's a man or a woman you want to go to war with. Okay. It ain't about how he looks, it's how the psychopath thinks in his mind. You can't figure out if he's a boy or a girl. That's who you're dealing with. These aren't battlefield people anyway. These are people that were running all the people, indoctrinating all the people, so there you go. The battlefield is kind of over now. They don't do that anymore. They're gray ghosts. They were doing the shit in uniform, in official pictures. The one guy's bald, wears lipstick and a fucking dress. Official. Not at home, official. Oh yeah, I am. I'm hating on the people that don't know if they're a boy or a girl. Or a furry. I'm hating. I actually have one in my family, and I'm hating. Sweet! Mexicans? What? No, God! It's like a Hallmark movie. I know, it's like a Hallmark movie. I'm shedding tears over here. They let him in because of DEI. Go, Obama, go! Go, Obama! The first black gay president! Orange man, bad. Orange man, bad. Probably not good, but he could be way worse, like the other side. Ugh. Yes, sir. I wouldn't know anything about it, sir. I would never be able to understand things like you and all the other fighting generals know. Yeah, I don't know that stuff. You're right. But I know stuff you don't know, too. Are you still on this motherfucking topic? Yeah, they're weak. They don't know if they're a boy, a girl, or a furry. They're weak. That's a weak person, if you can't fucking figure it out. Alright, I did. I called the people that don't know if they're a boy or a girl or a furry weak. So, that's how I feel, and you can say it 20 fucking times if you want, but I still feel that way, so shut the fuck up.
Shut up, stupid.
Key on him, Wienerbender. I don't want to hear him anymore. Key up, Wienerbender.
Shut up, stupid.
Tell that fucking gray ghost to shut the fuck up.
I don't need anybody except you.
No, tell him to. Get in a fight with him. It'll be fun.
Well, I guess I must pull your big feet because I don't hear it at all.
I know, he's fucking weak. God damn it, he's just right across the valley, too. You can't even hear him.
Then you're fighting a ghost.
Yeah, it is. It's Gray Ghost. God damn it. Fucking Wienerbender can't even hear you, Gray Ghost. God damn it. Please, get off it, Gray Ghost. You ain't getting the last word. I'm gonna key on you like a big strapper. Oh, shit. Look at me go. Look at me go. Speed Racer. Look at me go, Speed Racer. Oh, this guy's still on it. He's gonna die tonight. He's gonna keep talking about it till he goes to sleep. Yeah, I said they were weak because they couldn't figure out if they were a boy, a girl, or a furry. Oh, goddamn! No, goddamn! No, goddamn! Because I never served my country and I don't give a fuck. Right, Gregos? Yeah. I voted. I bet you didn't even get off your ass and vote. Week one. That fucker didn't even vote. I can't believe he's out here saying a fucking word. He didn't even vote. Listen to that, everybody out there. That Gray Ghost didn't vote. Oh, goddamn, Gray Ghost. You should have been voting for your country because you're a fucking military man. What the fuck?
He didn't vote. He's got no business out here talking about politics.
Yeah, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Why are you still talking about it? I'll say it again. The guys who couldn't figure out if they're a guy, girl, or furry, and they were at the head of some of the departments, they needed to be fired. Yeah, I said it. Oh, God, Gray Ghost! The closest to here would be Fort Lewis. How'd I do on my laugh? Yeah, I have. I've been to Canada and Mexico. Fool! You know what's funny? Is I don't give a fuck. I don't want to go to other places. They're yucky. Yeah, you heard me right. They're yucky. Especially Europe right now. I don't want to go there. I ain't going to go to New York where the commie runs it now. California, out of the question. Yeah, there's a lot of places I don't want to go, Grey Ghost. Got it? Yeah, and you're so rich, you do it all the time, huh, Grey Ghost? That's why most people don't do it, Grey Ghost. The only reason you got to do it, Grey Ghost, is because you were in the service and the military paid for it, Grey Ghost. Yep, and I know people that have been to Korea and all the same fucking places you've been, and they live back here in the United fucking States. Biatch! Why are you living in renting in a fucking apartment building on the 3rd floor? Shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
I didn't say you should be worried about it. I said, why aren't you in fucking Germany then? Why are you in Renton? Why aren't you in fucking Germany? You went to another state and still came back here. Why aren't you in Germany or Korea or wherever the fuck? All the beautiful places. I know there's beautiful places everywhere. Please. Why aren't you over there living there instead of in Renton?
Probably because they didn't want them.
Oh, yeah, a world traveler. Good evening, Captain Caffeine. Sorry you had to listen to me go off. I'm almost done.
That's all good. Oh, he's fucking hilarious. It's like the stupidity is hilarious down there in Renton. He must have got around some Agent Orange or something in the military. The other day he said he was a Trump supporter and he's going to vote for, all this bullshit like he likes Trump, just to get people to talk to him, you know.
That's what it takes now. He's got to say he's a Trump supporter to get people to talk to him. Fucking guy's traveling. He's a traveling man.
He's a broke-ass bitch. The only reason he got to go to those places because he joined the military because his wife was a pile of shit, probably. Or he got drafted. Like it's a pile of shit right now still.
Oh, fuck, he's talking about hopping military planes, and we can't take advantage of that, although my wife works for a fucking airline. Yeah. Okay. I don't gotta fly to the Air Force base. I can go where there's like a taxi cab and shit.
Yeah, I get a buddy pass too. My nephew flies for Alaska.
Yeah, I'm hooked up on the airfare myself with the wife being in the upper management of FedEx.
There you go. Yep. Fuck, a fucking 12-hour flight in the back of a cargo military plane. Woohoo!
flying first class, bitch. Really cheap we want.
Yeah, that's a nice perk. Yeah, my brother-in-law, he does it all the time. I know all about it. Because I have lots of family in the military, even at this moment. Both my grandpas, military, my dad, my brother, my brother-in-law, my nephew, my other nephew. Jesus Christ, there's more than that. That's just the really close people to me. That was a good majority of them right there. That's awesome. I'm glad you have respect for them. I don't need you to have respect for me because I don't give a flying fuck. I really don't care about most shit anymore. I don't really care how anybody feels about me anymore. It's a beautiful thing. It's not like high school anymore.
So he doesn't respect anybody that wasn't in the military then?
Exactly. If you didn't do military, you cannot be respected. Nope. Not at all.
It's a little bit of narcissism, isn't it? Just a wee bit. Old Grey Ghost, this superior military man.
I'm not calling you. I'm not answering the phone either. I'm not even discussing it with you. I understand you're in the military. I know lots of people in the military. I respect the people that served in the military. But I don't respect the fucking bald-headed, lipstick-looking motherfucker that was running shit in the military. That's bullshit. That is not how the military works. Well, get on fucking Google, okay? Just Google, right? Google's not a Trump fucking thing. Get on Google and say 3 transsexual department heads of the military and see which ones pop up. There'll be a bald one with lipstick and a fucking skirt on in some actual official pictures. You'll see it.
He probably doesn't have a smartphone, and if he did, he wouldn't know how to use it.
They aren't combat people. They're DEI hires. That's the part you don't get. But it's okay. I understand, and I'm going to go back quiet now. I wouldn't respect the fuck if he was right in front of me, okay? That's where the problem is. I'd laugh at him. That's the unfortunate part, Grey Ghost. Sorry.
Where the fuck is Grey Ghost?
I would laugh at him, even if he was, I'd get kicked out of the military probably, because I would laugh at him. And that's the fucking problem, Grey Ghost. Okay, last thing I'm going to say, you're from the don't ask, don't tell era, I guess, because these guys weren't, it ain't like they were just being normal when they were at work. They were looking like fucking transsexuals at work. And they were bossing people around. Okay, Grey Ghost, that's all I got to say, okay? That's all. They're not, I'm not saying anything about gay people or anything, I'm just saying it just doesn't look right. If you had a fucking business, that person wouldn't be out in front of your business running your business. That's what I'm trying to say.
Would you take orders from a chick with a dick, Grey Ghost?
That took way too long, though. That's been like an hour long. Everybody's had to listen to that bullshit, so. And they probably can't even hear you. They just hear me screaming. Awesome. Good for him. Good for him not wearing lipstick and a dress to work. That's awesome. Grey Ghost doesn't understand that the guidelines slipped since he's been in there.
Ask him when he got out of the military.
Grey Ghost, you got out of the military a long time ago and standards have changed, dude. There's definitely different standards than when you were in there, sir. That's the problem. That's what they're going to go back to, is the standards from when you were in there, sir. Hopefully you heard that, right? They're trying to get back to those kind of standards you're talking about. They got away from those standards. Grey Ghost, you do get this, right? Oh, he doesn't get it, because he's just keyed up. Alright. You're a fucking loser. Anyway, if you're gonna just dog me like that, you can fuck off. And I'm not answering your call. I'm not calling you, and we're not gonna have a little fucking come to Jesus session. Fuck that shit. You know, they did a good job, you know, the powers that be, of splitting it up even worse than it was before. And it's getting even worse. Because that's the end game, man. They want everybody fighting against each other, so you don't look at what's going on. Hey, don't look over here. Nothing's going on over here. That's how it works, man. Yep. Because there's an end game. Yep. We'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah, I did a semester of political science years ago. And one of the textbooks that I found was printed in 1954. essentially outlined a few steps to overturn a democracy. And it was pretty simple, very direct too. Number one, divide the nation philosophically. Number two, foment racial strife. Number three, cause distrust of police authority. 4, swarm the nation's borders indiscriminately and unconstitutionally. 5, engender the military strength to weaken it. 6, overburden citizens with more unfair taxation. 7, encourage civil rioting and discourage accountability for all crime. 8, control all balloting. 9, control all media. I was thinking about a good 10th one.
Yeah, they almost got the 9th one, but not quite. There's still ways of getting information that isn't skewed, but it gets skewed. Once somebody gets famous, it gets skewed.
Yep.
You gotta go with those people that aren't quite famous. Once they get famous, man, it all goes to money somehow, one way or another. (10-4). I'm a little riled up today because, there's a bunch of voting going on and shit. I actually voted, so, yeah.
My mother-in-law's winning. She's ahead by 10%. She's got 54% of the vote, and the other guy's got like 44 or 44. She got 54. So she's pretty much got it. It's not going to be official, I think, till Friday, but yeah, I think she's got it in the bag.
Sweet. My fucking water bill's about the smallest bill I get out of anything. Captain Caffeine's mother-in-law runs my water district, and my water district bill's the smallest bill I get.
So she's getting reelected probably, right?
I guess so. I don't have a problem with anybody that runs Des Moines stuff. I think they do a pretty good job.
Yeah, I like my city of Kent too, and I like our mayor. She's in the election or whatever, they list her as a Democrat, but officially she's an independent, I can't remember how it's described or whatever, but she had to basically pick a party or something like that just for the election, but in her, I don't know what registration or whatever officially she's like an independent. She looks like a redneck girl, but kind of like a cowgirl, a chubby cowgirl.
I'm old enough to remember Eisenhower. I liked Ike. I thought he was pretty cool. Anyway, he had something to say about political parties. He says, if a political party does not have its foundation in the determination to advance a cause that is right and moral, then it is not a political party. It is merely a conspiracy to seize power. He was right,
I could only hear part of that. You guys are doubling. Why do you keep saying that? I don't understand. Please enlighten me. I'm not understanding where you're coming from. It sounds like you know something I don't know. Yes, I'm talking to you. Well, I am talking to them too. See, we all talk together. It isn't a two-way road. It's like everybody talks, but you got to be able to hear everybody too. Okay, well that's Highsider. He's in Federal Way. It's a little town just a little south of where you are. That guy's name is Highsider. He's in Federal Way. So he's not very far from you. It's not Skipland.
Yeah, I can't hear him most of the time. I can tell that he's keying, but I can't tell what he's saying.
Thank God.
I don't know. Does he actually make it to the gate? Because I can't hear him.
I can barely hear him up here in Des Moines.
It's just a line on the gate.
Unless you're talking about Blacktop's gate.
Well, either, actually. I know his gate's kind of got a bit of noise in there, but Kilo's gate, I don't know, it probably doesn't make it that far, huh? I don't have my phone anyway, so I can't even look.
It's just a line. You can barely, if you can, sometimes you might be able to tell he's saying something, but it's pretty quiet. Non-existent.
Oh, it's Grey Ghost. You probably can't hear him either there, 151. Wow, you sound like 151. Well, you sound like 151 sounds sometimes. Anyway, you got louder.
I thought it was 151 too.
Yeah, he got a whole bunch louder. Anyway, good job.
Was that week one?
Is that week one, Trailer Parks Waving?
Shit, I can hear week one out here in Des Moines too. Captain Caffeine, waving at that week one. Right on, good to hear you again. Fun.
Yeah, War Daddy hooked him up.
Oh, we should start calling Grey Ghost a mockingbird. As a parent, he likes to repeat everything, something like the last word somebody says.
What did you like to eat though? Who was that saying something earlier? God damn it! And then you added to it. He was saying, God damn it! Now I can't remember.
Oh, you want a cracker?
No. He was saying something about eating something, and then Grego said, "Oh yeah, and then chicken and watermelon too."
Oh, I was gonna have them for dinner.
No, it was Mr. Dickhead. He was saying something. That was kind of funny.
Oh yeah, Grey Ghost just likes to feel like part of the gang, you know, even though he's not. Oh, punch in the gut, kidney punch. No. You gotta be heard to be part of the group.
But we respect your military service. No question about that. Well, I'm glad you're not mad at me. That's fantastic. What about you, Wienerbender? Are you mad at me? Is Star Trek still on, or did you just get in the room?
I was flipping channels. The Three Stooges is on, so I'm thinking he's probably watching that.
Oh, it looks like it probably just changed over, so he'll be here in a second.
Talk about stuff that involves brains.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, back to that subject. What's happening to Trump in the next 12 months that I don't know about? I'm trying to figure that one out. Oh, okay, I get it. It's kind of like when he does the thing where he says Trump 2028, you know, that kind of deal. Trump 2028. Oh shit, yeah. And you're like, oh fuck, what? No, he can't run again. Oh fuck. He could be vice president though. There ain't no rules against that. He can be vice president. Nobody can say shit about that. Oh shit, yeah, and still be there. Oh damn.
Oh, I just ran into a good one. This guy says, ICE came by our farm and said, we need to inspect your property for illegal aliens. And the guy replied, yeah, all right, but whatever you do, don't go into that field over there. Pointing at one of the fields. The officer just blew up. He says, see this badge? It means I can go anywhere I want on any land. Am I clear? Do you understand? Anyway, he nodded politely and said, okay, be my guest. About 10 minutes later, there was screaming being heard. And he looked outside and saw 6 ICE agents running for their lives, being chased by a big, mean old bull. And it looked like they were about to get caught up to. So he dropped his tools, ran over to the fence, and shouted, "Your badge! Show them your badge!"
That's a good one.
Yeah, that one is a good one.
That's not really going to happen, Gregos. I'm not sure what world you're living in. Come on, man. It's not going to happen like that. Oh, there's no question. I think at some point we're going to put a wall around it like we did between us and Mexico. You know, one of those kind of programs. Just like the movie, Escape from New York. Well, now that they redistrict California, so the whole upper northern half of California that was red is now going to be blue, just because it looks like they dip down, add one big city in there, and then that wipes out the whole northern California that was red. It ain't red no more. So, they just voted that shit in, so yeah, that state will probably just stay the way it is, so we might be building a fence around California too. New York and California, those will be your sanctuaries. You can go live with the 22 million people that live in New York and only 1.6 million voted. That's so fucking weak. 22 million people And 1.6 million people voted in that city. That's a weak-ass city.
Damn, that's bad.
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, there's like 8 or 9 million right in the proper city, but in the outlying areas of the city, there's like 22 million total people. It doesn't look like the commie would have won either if Silwa wasn't in it. He was the Republican because dude didn't win the primary, so he had to go independent. But if you added the two together, it'd be just about the same as what Mondani got, so. Anyway, we'll see how it goes with all the free shit. Somehow they're going to manage to fund that. We'll see how that all goes after 6 months or a year. If it's that good, we'll all move there. Fucking awesome.
You got recreational marijuana stores there, I wonder? Is they going to use that to pay for it, or what? I don't understand how the fuck they're going to pay for all that.
I don't know. They're going to defund police and stuff like that to pay for it. Just use the money in other... I mean, I'm sure in New York it's probably the most corrupt fucking government, city government there is, right?
Yeah, historically wise, that one in Chicago maybe too.
Yeah, so there's probably people in families that are somehow getting paid, right, through the fucking machine that have been getting paid for generations probably, and this will probably kind of cut that short. So it's probably, that part of it's not a bad thing, you know, so having somebody that's not part of the establishment, but yep. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. There'll probably be a whole bunch of people ready to stab his back that work under him, though, that he doesn't realize, right? Like Trump the first time in there. Why is it always a color thing with you, Grey Ghost? You're the most racist person on this radio. You are the most racist person on the radio. Why is that? That's what I don't understand. Yeah. You're pretty racist. I don't get it. I bet you it's pretty evened out there. The problem that we have is with the people that are illegals that aren't from our country and shouldn't get a free fucking handout. The people that are from our country should get the free handout, but not the people who aren't from our country. That's where the fucking problem lies. Yep.
One major factor is they're illegal.
And the other major factor, if he wants to get all white and black over here on us, the reason that the white folks' number is higher is because there's more of us. There's more of us. There's still more of us. So the number's gonna be fucking higher, silly.
Use your fucking common sense. Oh wait, you don't have to.
The YouTube machine, look it up over there. I don't care. Again, if you're from here and you should be getting it, I think you should get it. If you're an illegal, which like a high percentage of the people that get it are illegals, then I don't think you should get it, and that's what's happening. We're revamping the shit. People are going to have to re-up for it and have better qualifications to come in and get their free money. So the people that really need it should still get it, and the people that probably didn't need it maybe won't get it. There's no illegal, see, you're on the wrong side again. We'll never agree on stuff. If you came in the country, you're illegal. If you came in and didn't do the proper paperwork like the people that I know did, They did classes, they went and they paid money, they had lawyers, they did things to get to do it. So there you go. You don't get to just walk in and get free shit. I don't think anybody heard you because I was keyed up and you were talking, so I don't think anybody heard you. Again, I don't think anybody's hearing you because I was talking and then I unkeyed and you were talking. So now again I'm talking.
Imagine how strong our country could be if Congress spent their days working for the people who elected them instead of the people who buy them.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really matter, just like you've said 1,000 times, if it's red or blue, who's running it. It's above them as running it. They're just part of the fucking machine. But we don't want a president that just lays down and lets anybody around him and above him do whatever they want like Biden was doing, so we had to get rid of that shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember when it was that Congress started getting paid salaries. Anyway, the Founding Fathers only paid the senators and representatives a per diem amount when in session. And the reason being, because the Founding Fathers knew if Congress were ever to be paid salaries, which they could vote to increase themselves, then Congress would no longer be of the people, but rather above the people. And they wanted those in Congress to be subject to the same economic and financial conditions as the rest of the nation based upon the laws they passed.
Yeah, that sounds about right there, Highsider. I mean, yeah, sounds about right. If they lived like the normal people, then they would, they'd have the same kind of feelings and do the right thing. But yeah, all that's way gone now. Oh yeah.
Yeah, we lost the Republic in 1913 with the creation of the Federal Reserve. Yeah. Anyway, at that point, Congress no longer had to sell bonds to finance their bullshit. Prior to that, we had veto power. We didn't have to buy their bonds. And once the Federal Reserve was created, we no longer had control over anything.
Yeah, they bought our country right then. They own us. And they're not us. They're a private entity. It's gross. Exactly, Grey Ghost. The people that print the money, Grey Ghost, that's not the U.S. government. No, that's a private entity.
It's a private bank.
Yeah, I was just being nice. You know what I was meaning. Yeah, it's a fucking bunch of rich motherfuckers that run everything. Biatch! It ain't the government. Everybody thinks it's the government. We just borrow fucking money from them. They own us like the little bitches we are. It was election day, so yeah, I'm pissed, because when the elections that should change away from the commies doesn't, it makes me mad and gets me all fired up. Yeah. Oh yeah, you don't want everybody like me right now all fired up. You want me calm. That's what you want me, not fired up.
I've been fired up on Facebook for the last few days here because they need to vet their advertisers. Because if they can censor our posts, they should be able to deal with the fraudulent advertisers that have infiltrated just about every corner of it.
Oh, Highsider, what I've been getting is the Israel ads, man. It's just straight up Israel money. Fucking throwing propaganda at me because I watch 8 hours of YouTube every day, you know? I'm like, oh my God, I'm going to be fucking sick and throw up. This is Netanyahu money to try to change my mind.
I haven't seen any of that, but I just see lots of ads for bullshit. I hate to admit, but I got taken for $299.76 the other day.
You got taken on something online?
Yeah, might be able to get it retrieved. We'll see. It's the company doesn't even exist.
Oh, yeah, I had one of those happen for only $50, luckily, here not too long ago, but it opened my eyes right up. I went, oh, God damn it, they got me. I went back and, looked at some shit, looked at their addresses and shit, and it was like, oh, those motherfuckers.
Yeah, it was a $37 item, and they cleared that card. I was glad that wasn't a whole lot on that particular card. It's just debit card. Anyway, that's I've been all over. I've been hitting all their ads. Anything that even looks suspicious, I always got to get my comment in there about not trusting anything on Fraudbook, as I call it. Instead of Facebook, it's Fraudbook.
I did buy one thing off of there, but I followed the person, that I was going to buy it from for probably 2 months, and the guy posts every single day, so I could just tell he was fucking legit, he wasn't like a fucking quickie scammer guy or anything, so, and it worked out good. Now I have a relationship with him, so that was cool. Because I don't want the commies to take over our country, and they're just getting their foot in the door, taking over the biggest fucking city in our country. Yeah, he's a commie. That's what I said. A socialist commie.
Yeah, anyway, I believe my other half has arrived. I'll be back later.
Yeah, anyway, he's going to have free food. Maybe you should move there. Free grocery stores. You should move there. Free health care, free food, free buses. What else? He's going to put thousands more teachers in schools. He's got a bunch of awesome ideas as long as he can figure out how to make it all work, I guess. Sounds fantastic. Gregos, you would never give anybody any extra money, ever. I already know that. I can just tell from talking to you for 5 fucking years. So, you ain't giving Mondani any money in New York because it has nothing to fucking do with you. I guarantee you that. Something like that. Hopefully he doesn't have any troubles. We'll check in with him in 6 months and in 1 year. We'll check in with him back in New York and see how things are going. Maybe they'll be good. I mean, a year, they might have enough money to get through a year. I don't know about 2 years. I don't know. I'm not sure what the New York's finances are like. Maybe they're fucking inflated with money or something. Maybe they just got fucking bankrolls.
This is how New York becomes a walled city. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to see if the wife is out here. Hey, Tenacious, are you on the road? $37,169. Oh well.
The real escape from New York.
Uh-huh. This guy's a psychopath. Can you say that like 10 times in one night and not get in trouble?
Probably not.
Not in this world, because they're starting to clamp down. It's like we were all free speeching and shit, and now it's fucking going the other way to where they're going, oh, fuck, well, you can't say that kind of shit about Israel, and you can't say this. They're trying to get a law you couldn't talk shit about Israel. That's fucking bullshit right there.
I got a 30-day suspension on Facebook there for saying something about those in Congress that voted for a particular thing there should be taken out back and shot as traitors. And yeah, that's a 30-day suspension off of Facebook. That's the thing that really pisses me off. You can't say anything you want, really, and yet they let these people sell whatever they want, whatever bullshit they want.
Yeah, the thing that I bought, it was a polished ad, dude, right? Like you would think it was from a multi-million-dollar company. They had it dialed. And I'm going, okay, it's that dialed in, and you're letting this thing roll on this platform. How many other people than me got scammed tonight off that one ad?
Yeah, well, I've been seeing the same ad now for, 4 or 5 months. That's why I went, yeah, it's got to be legit. They've been running it for that long. No, it's not. The whole thing was AI generated.
Yeah, it's crazy. You got to be super careful. You can't be shined over by a polished ad anymore or anything. Anybody can do that anymore pretty easily. So, yep. They used a brand name too that everybody knows. They just threw some letters off in the email stuff, kind of where it goes. They just had links, so it didn't really go anywhere. But when you go back and look at it, you're like, huh?
One letter difference between it and a legitimate site.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So, but you got to think, isn't Facebook that advanced to where they could sniff that out after the first 1 or 2 people got snookered?
Oh yeah. It's one of the things I posted here just recently. We'll see what response is. I said something to the effect that Facebook needs to vet their advertisers. They can censor our posts, but they can't take care of the fraudulent advertisers. What's wrong with that picture? They won't do anything until it costs them money. So what we'll probably have to do is a class action suit. Let's see where that goes, and ask for responses. I've gotten a lot.
They don't do very good in class action suits. They usually end up paying out all them companies.
Yeah, and it might take that sort of thing there to get Facebook to clean up its act.
But I agree. I was just scrolling one night on Facebook and got snookered in on something. Again, it was only like $49 or something, so it wasn't a big deal, but I thought it was going to happen. All of a sudden, a few weeks in, I'm like, wonder what the fuck happened. Then I go back and start researching. That's when I figured it out, because I thought it was legit.
Yeah, well, the card I got reports back to me instantly whenever there's a transaction, and so I locked the card and don't know whether or not we caught it. They told me that they're investigating, but they haven't said anything yet.
Yeah, Gregos, you wouldn't have been able to eat all month if you would have lost that $50 I lost. I said you wouldn't have been able to eat all month if you would have lost that $50 I lost.
Just trying to compute.
Dude, you lost $50 with that chick you thought was a girl that was a dude, you know, but you were like, fuck, I already paid, you know. Yeah, online. It was like 6 months ago. And it was like the only time I've been jacked like that. But I did, yeah, for $50. I got jacked by an ad. I bought something off of an ad that looked fucking super legit by like a big name company. But it wasn't. It was a fucking scam, and it was rolling on Facebook. It was only $50. I already forgot about it. I just thought I'd tell the story to Highsider. But now you can just make fun of me all night because I lost $50. But you know what? You've been to a casino. You spent $50 on a hooker that was gross. Come on, man. You lost $50 in your life. She love you long time. She love you long time.
Probably drinks $50 worth of booze every day. Well, no, I'm sure he probably drinks the cheapest shit there is.
Yeah, that's funny shit, getting ripped off online. If you ever did an online transaction, it's possible you could get ripped off too, but you'd have to put yourself out there and actually make an online purchase. Yep. Yeah, that's not the same. But okay. That's pretty nice and tidy. Nice and tidy, and they'll take a nice chunk. That's one of the companies that's part of the whole problem that just sucked all the money out of, they sucked all the little businesses out, and now they just suck money from every single one of us on a daily fucking basis. A little bit every day. Well, don't get excited over there, Great Ghost. Talking about Amazon. One of them, that big ass company Amazon, they suck a little bit of pennies out of everybody out there.
They keep getting my fucking like orders wrong, and then they're like 6 orders in the last month. You know, like this one non-alcoholic whiskey I got, the lid was damaged, and it was like just leaked out a little bit. But a lot of these items, it's like they just give me a fucking refund, and I get to keep the items. So I'm actually kind of ahead of the game for this month.
Yeah, I ordered something for my wife's car, and it ended up not being the correct part for her car. And we were like, we just want to return. I never used it or nothing. It was all brand new. And they were like, just keep it. You know, it was like a $90 part, and they're just like, keep it. And I'm like, fuck, man, Jesus Christ. I'm like, you are really ripping me off that much that you'll just leave this $90 part here because they really didn't, you know, you maybe got $20 into it and it ain't worth coming to pick it up. Oh my God.
Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff. Like this $40 thing that hooks your bike to hook the dog leash to. Or no, it's actually about a $60 item. What is it? Says I want to return it because it was, you know, I just said this thing's not safe. It shouldn't even be sold and shit. They said, I'll just keep it. You don't need to return it. And like a couple of bottles of these non-alcoholic, this gin stuff and some other thing. Like they gave me the wrong one and they just said, I'll keep it. And yeah, I got a lot of stuff like that. There's more trouble for them to ship it back and all that, and especially if it's third party too or something. Even if it's third party and you get the wrong thing, you still get your money back or a refund.
Well, see, now they're going robotish too, so they're going to get more robotish. All I know is shit don't come when it's supposed to. I know that. Every time I order something, it don't come when they say it's gonna. I mean, close, but it don't come when they say it's gonna come.
Well, yeah, you gotta pay, you know, if you want to get same day, you gotta spend, you know, say you want a $15 item that, you know, like a car part that you need to, you know, and you can't get the auto parts nearby, you can find it on Amazon same day, but, you know, you kind of really need it, and so you order $10 more shit to get it there the same day, and then it doesn't show up. I've had that happen several times.
Everybody's Amazon Prime. That's what we started the conversation on. I said they drain fucking pennies out of us every day. Every fucking day. Yeah, 'cause you don't leave that fucking house, you world traveler. You don't even get out of that house anymore, you world traveler. Oh, fuck. And then you will never have to leave your house again. You'll be able to always get something from Amazon without leaving. Yeah, nobody goes and gets anything anymore, pretty much. I don't think. There won't be too many stores out there after a bit. In New York there won't be, because like the grocery stores are going to all just be free grocery stores that's state run. So everybody's going to eat the same fucking cheese.
You can get your booze delivered, and you can get your weed delivered now.
They want you to stay in your bunker and just do your job, go back to your bunker, do your job, go back to your bunker, pay your taxes, do your job, go back to your bunker, pay your taxes.
Yeah, what was that? There's some animated movie, it's probably a 10-year-old movie or something, where there's like a cartoon, animated one, and people were getting all fat, and they rode around in these little fucking, like Jetson and things or whatever. Yeah, sat in front of a screen, they looked all like fucking big old droopy eyes and just fat fucking stuff in their faces. I can't remember what the movie is called though. They portrayed what they thought the future might be.
Have you seen any of the stuff like on Facebook where they go back to people like about our age, and they're like all the shit we've just seen happen through our time, right? It's just seems like it's been fucking chaos ever since I've been like a little kid, right? When it started like where I could kind of figure things out. Just seems like it's been chaos ever since.
Well, I think our generation has seen the most drastic change from the way things were to the way things are now, our generation.
Yeah, and just all the innovations and not having the innovations and having the innovations and... Okay, I'm gonna smoke.
Oh yeah, it's like look at our parents' generation, like look at them try to use a computer or a smartphone, and then these kids are like, they don't even know what a CB radio is. It's like, oh my God. Well, my kids do. You know, mean society don't know what all this old shit is that we used to. Everybody was normal day life and normal day things we had. They don't even have a clue what the fuck any of that is.
I actually, sometimes when I had a little group of young guys here, like when my kids had guys here, they'd look at my radio room that I'd explain to them. I'd say, it isn't any different. This radio's the same as them phones in your pocket. I said, your phones in your pocket are just like a little ham radio going to that antenna out there somewhere. There's one here near here, and that's a repeater, and that's what ham radio guys have done for years. I said, it's the same thing, just on a higher frequency. I said, you basically got a CB in your pocket, It's true. It's a radio. A fucking phone is a radio.
The transceiver, yeah. You just don't have to push to talk. It's like Vox,
Yeah. I mean, it's just on a much higher frequency. And those are repeaters. That's what those towers are. And they're all over the fucking place.
We could get him to talk about wherever we wanted to. Oh, that's hilarious. All right along there, Jay goes.
Right, and they just shut down because either they lose power or they're jammed up because it's like a fucking Channel 17 when every single person in the country is trying to talk on Channel 17 at the same time. It just don't work. That's how it used to be in the fucking late 70s, early 80s. The skip was gnarly, man. You could only talk like fucking down the road. Well, some people even today only can talk down the road, but that's all you could do back then. You couldn't talk very far because there was so much fucking interference from skip all the time. Well, we don't have to worry about a lot of this because the mothership's getting closer, and when that rolls up, and the lizard people come out, and then we finally figured out who runs the fucking show, then all this means nothing. So I'm gonna kick back, relax, and smoke.
Talking about the skip, looking like we're going to have a second peak in the solar cycle.
Oh, we're going to get another, like, skippy time with lots of skippy skip?
It says the last two solar cycles have had a double peak, and it looks like it's happening this time too, with the northern and southern hemispheres reaching their peaks at different times. So I think the southern peak happened earlier this year, or early in the year, I think maybe, and then saying something about late 2025 or 2026, the northern peak.
Nice, that's good. Maybe I'll get to see G-Man before that all happens, and I'll have almost a complete station rolling here. Oh, yeah.
And it should remain high for some time, even after the peak is passed. So yeah, it's going to be going for a while still.
And then I got a golden eagle, or not a browning eagle, the first eagle there, not a golden eagle. I'm going to restore that. So I got to put about $300 into that piece of shit. But it's my radio from when I was like 15 years old, so I'm going to make it work and use that. That's going to be my little AM Browning transmitter. And then I may get rid of this Mark III Golden Eagle. This is an Electro Voice RE20. Talking with the microphone, and the microphone goes into a preamplifier where I can adjust the sound on it a little bit, you know, add treble or bass or whatever, and the levels and stuff. Then it goes into this thing called a Schlockwood 500, or Schlockwood 200, excuse me. And then it goes from there into the back of the radio into like a headphone plug. And then I key it down with a computer mouse that goes into the back of the radio. Hopefully it sounds like a $1,500 radio and about $2,000 worth of audio equipment, and I got down.
Yeah, sounds great here.
And I think I did it on the cheap because I bought everything used. So, well, the microphone was new, but I didn't buy it from like a store, so I saved a little money there. But the other stuff was all used except for the radio. That was brand new. I had that built, so. Yep. I've got background noise, but I got a noise gate on so you can't hear it. So you can just hear my voice. Yep. If I get too far from the mic, you won't even hear my voice. You're worried about my neighbors? I was going to say, I think I'm good with my neighbors. Nobody's ever said nothing. My antenna's way up in the tree, so I'm way up above everybody. So I think I'm good to go. Plus, I don't have any reflect here, so now with the new antenna up there, so. God, that took a long time. That was a 2-year process, but getting an antenna, ordering it, and getting it in the tree. 2 years, I think it was. 1.5 years. Yeah, no, I was just giving extra information there that I'm not bleeding into any of my neighbors. If I go on the beam, I could be, because it's only like 40 feet up. It ain't way up like this other antenna. So that 40-footer, you know, maybe I'll like just bang it into the back of somebody's house, I don't know. With the beam pointed that way, I could be like making some noise at somebody's house, I don't know, when it's pointed a certain way. They probably wouldn't be able to find me though. It's probably not somebody right next to me or anything. Yeah, I got one house next to me, one behind me, and one to the side of me, but they're not super close. The one behind me is the closest. I want to know if I can talk on the beam and let the crows set up there, because I went to work and I saw the crows sitting up there on my beam. So hopefully one day I key that bitch down when they're sitting up there, and I just zap them.
You put a camera at it so you can watch them when you key up. You wait till you see them there, and then fucking key that bastard up. Yeah, and record it. Then you can, you can show us on the, send us a video.
I got a ring right out there. I could just swing it up in the air so it's pointed up at the beam. The backyard ring's right kind of underneath it, so.
You see them like their claws would tense up and grab onto that beam, and then you see the smoke coming off their feet, and then they'd like kind of tip downward and be hanging there with their claws still stuck to the antenna.
Just locked on, fucking barbecuing up there.
Yeah, if you seen a squirrel, had a camera on your coax, you see a squirrel trying to bite into it, you key up.
Those fuckers live in that, or I mean they play in that tree. I don't know if they might live back in my cedar trees. They're like 50 footers maybe. They're not super tall, but they're really bushy, and it seems like that's where they always go. But they go in that big tree where my coax is. But the one I took down, it didn't have any bite marks in it that I could find.
Yeah, I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna try. Have somebody key up while I'm touching my antenna. But I would like to. I would never do that on my mobile. On my 102 whip. But I want to try to taking an LED bulb and connecting one leg of it to the antenna, and you leave the other leg loose, and you can. I think you can I don't know if you need to adjust it or not because it's so close. So you can move the other leg. Adjust the distance from the antenna, I guess, and make it light up, or whatever. I don't know if you can make it. It'd probably fucking explode on some people's mobile setup.
We did it with Double Tap's truck, and it lit it up. And we just had to get it close, and it lit it up with a Texas Star 676 4-pill.
Oh yeah, my Texas Star 500 would do it for sure.
Yep. So we just held it up near it and it lit it up, man, just like boop, and we were like, whoa!
Well, those striker antennas, that's probably how theirs works too, with the LEDs in that. I wonder if since that antenna, that striker antenna is rated for 10,000 watts, I wonder how bright that LED better get to be read, say $8,000 or 9,000 watts through it.
It looks like a cop car. Fucking bright blue fucking beams coming out. Seems like you'd burn one of those up when you put that much power through it.
There's any videos of them testing one of those with a lot of watts.
I mean, I've put more watts through every antenna I've ever had, and most of them have held up, but I've burned out some mobile antennas putting just big watts through them all the time. In the hundreds is all I'm talking for big, but probably shouldn't have done that.
Well, I'm sure there's some antrons that have been fried.
The 102, though, seems pretty impervious, so I think it's good to go. He didn't even know what a CB was, huh?
Oh shit, I have no audio. I remember to stop doing that. Anyway, Carol Park, hello, and Captain Caffeine, hello.
Yeah, we're waving there. Mickey T, good evening, sir.
Hi, I was testing SWRs earlier on another channel. I forgot to turn the mic gain up.
Yeah, you're golden now. Now you got some audio.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna make it to you.
Hello.
Gray Ghost waving at you, Mickey T.
What's that?
Gray Ghost was waving at you.
Oh, okay. Hello, Gray Ghost. I haven't been up in that neck of the woods in a while. I'm just having cold air. Yeah, I didn't like it.
I'm going to look for a blue and a green LED to put on the tip of my 102 and Seahawks colors. That'd be cool.
I'm installing a new booth fan tomorrow, and I'm going to build some ducting that holds my filter. I bought a big old roll of filters, so I got to get some more airflow in there. So I bought a big old fan. It's loud as hell though, man. It's like I'm going to put it in a little shed behind the shop, and then I'm going to build another box inside the shed to try to quiet that thing down. It's loud. There's just like one house that's kind of, 400, 500 feet away, so I just don't want a fucking loud-ass fan going all the time.
Yeah, I just got a text from my wife's friend that in West Seattle I'm doing that work for. She's I've already got, 3 months worth of work, and a lot of it's inside, like a lot of ceramic tile doing walls and all these. She wants to put all these like smart deadbolts on some of the rooms. She might rent rooms out in the house, and but anyway, they're all like the whole basement needs electrical and some plumbing to be done, and it's all framed and got new plumbing and like PEX and all that. But I gotta sheetrock all that, tape it, texture it, whatever she wants done, paint it, and trim, and yeah. But anyway, the whole show of work. Then she texted me tonight with probably another couple weeks worth of work. So yeah, I'm gonna pay off my guitars and have some extra money for everybody for Christmas, and then maybe some extra money after that for my dream Gibson Les Paul Gold Top next year on my birthday, maybe.
There we go. There's a plan.
I won't have to sell any of my guitars I already have. No, I should probably sell some. There's a lot of need.
I don't think I'm gonna watch the news here just so I can see if the commie girl won in Seattle or not. I don't think she did. I think Bruce Harrell won. He was winning earlier, but I'll have to double check that.
Coast to coast commie.
Now that I don't think the commie chick won though. She can't even afford to live in Seattle on her own. Her parents have to pay for health care, or not health care, for child care for their kids, like $2,600 a month, because she can't afford it. And she's never ran anything in her fucking life, and she was running to be the mayor of fucking Seattle. Oh my God. She doesn't have any job experience, I don't think, not any at all. She's just like a rich kid. No, hey, Gray Ghost. You know, I don't see black and white as much as you do, but this was the white lady, Gray Ghost. Yeah, the white lady. Yeah. I think the white lady won in that other race you're talking about, too, and she shouldn't have. The black lady should have won, and she didn't. You'll never know that, what I said, but yeah. It isn't a white-black thing, man. Get over that. That's just what they've instilled in you over time. It's not that at all, man. The younger people know that. Maybe the older people just won't ever figure it out. We'll see how long it lasts. I mean, hey man, if he does everything he says and everything gets better, right? And he does everything he says and everything else gets better, what could I say? We'll just have to check back in 6 months and see how it goes. 6 months, shit. From what you're saying, Donald Trump might not even be in office anymore in 6 months. Somehow he's going to get taken out of office. I don't understand how, but yeah. This fucking feels like Charlie Kirk all over again. Yeah. Oh, that's right. And you said you know generals in the military. Oh, shit. Is there a fucking conspiracy going on that I need to uncover? Oh, God. We got a conspiracy in our military that I need to uncover, Grey Ghost? You know who the commander-in-chief is, right? You know who that is, right? Oh. Damn, that's treasonous that you said that. You know what that means. You've been in the military for a long time, right? You know what treasonous means. That's what you just were right there when you said that shit.
They have to march to the Hail to the Chief song in the military?
You know who runs the Department of War? You know. That's what it's called, the Department of War. Yeah. Wow, this guy is really delusional. Really. He's delusional, dude. You drank the Kool-Aid, man. God damn it. He drank the Kool-Aid. It's okay, man. I don't blame, the old people. Anybody older than me, it had me fooled for a long time, too. But anybody older than me, man, it's all only what you know. It's only what somebody's told you your whole life. So, I mean, I get it. I don't blame everybody. If you don't do your homework and you just listen to what people tell you, you're gonna get snookered. Real bad. Like, they lie about a lot of shit. It's really bad. Over my whole lifespan, all the things I'm finding out I was lied to about, it's bad. He is, hey, everybody out there in CB land, out there on the internet, if you're listening, Grey Ghost is so much more a man than I am. I'm Trailer Park. Grey Ghost is a big man, just so everybody knows. I want everybody to hear it, because he's saying it and I don't think anybody can hear. But I want that on the internet and everything. Okay?
Daffy Duck said he was a scrawny little fucker, so I don't know.
I was just repeating what he was saying and nobody can hear him, so his audio's really low.
Yeah, 10-4. Just throw his weight around.
Sure. Okay.
Have you ever done cocaine off of a stripper's ass, Grey Ghost? No. I have.
I've done some off of ass. It wasn't a stripper's ass, though.
There's so many more things you ever consider doing in your life over there, Grey Ghost. Come on now. We actually go out in the world.
Grey Ghost is a world traveler. Come on.
Yeah, I forgot.
We don't know anything.
Exactly. I'm trying to prove a point. You're sitting there saying stuff you know about us, but now yeah, okay. You always do that every time you're out here. You think you know things about people, and you say they and them. Everybody out here is an individual. It's not they and them. You don't group people into colors or this or that. Everybody's an individual. Get it right there, Grey Ghost. Come on now.
But hey man, just like in the election, right? You guys said this was going to happen, that was going to happen, just like you're saying now. And it didn't happen that way, so we'll just wait and see how it all plays out. Everybody said Kamala's going to win, no way, Donald Trump can win, and then fuck, he got more votes, won all the swing states, kind of won everything, had all the senators and all the representatives, he kind of had it all. What happened? Well, yeah, because you didn't vote, so Kamala couldn't win. Gotcha. Actually, people that came across the border legally and did it the correct way, they kind of are, you know, on the side of actual Americans that were born here. They want those people to get vetted and get checked before they come through too. So, yeah, I think you're wrong. I don't think you're right. So, I mean, they've been wrong about everything so far, so I think you're still on the track of being wrong.
Holy balls and meters. It ain't easy.
That sounds like a threat. Like 10 times a threat to the President of the United States. Gray Ghost, Renton, Washington. CB Channel 17 on November 4th, Tuesday at 11:07 p.m. I was just putting a timestamp on your last threat, one of many tonight, to our Commander-in-Chief. Illegal immigrant, all of us are that were born here. Yeah, it's the illegal people that didn't get vetted that we're worried about, silly boy. We don't forget. Nobody forgets. Come on, Gray Ghost. You can't stand up for the fucking illegal people. Okay, there you go. He's not like shipping every Mexican person out. I know Mexican people that aren't really worried about it because they're here the way they're supposed to be here. Be it born here or be it doing paperwork to stay here. That's all. Nobody gives a fuck about those people. They can care less what they do. They're just like anybody else gives a fuck about anybody else. It's the ones that are here that didn't get vetted, that we don't know who the fuck they are. Those fucks gotta go. The problem is we run the joint right now, and that's the fucking rules, and that's how it goes. It doesn't matter about the Indians anymore at this point, because we run the show right now. Sir, I know we won't within 12 months because Donald Trump will get taken out and somehow we won't be in power. I think you leave Donald Trump in there because I think Donald Trump is a sweetheart compared to J.D. Vance. I think Donald Trump is just a sweetheart. I don't think J.D. Vance is going to be a sweetheart. Why is he saying you guys? Like he's not part of us. What is the fucking problem here, Gray Ghost? That's the whole fucking problem, Gray Ghost. You're part of us against the world. Gray Ghost, you were in the fucking military. What are you talking about? You say something about us, like me versus you, us. It's like, no, it's we. It's you and me against those other people in the world. It ain't you and the rest of the people in the world against us, as in me. That's not how it works. You were in the military. You're supposed to be for our country, right? And who's running our country right now? You're supposed to be for them when you're in the military.
Part of your oath you take when you join the military?
He has a but. Everything has a but. Everything has a but with you, like, yeah, okay. I don't think that's how it was done in the military when you was in the military, in the hard days. Yeah. There wasn't buts. I think that but, there wasn't that. It was cut and dry. It was, as you like to say, white or black. Alright, I gotta go. I'm out of here. Hey, Captain Caffeine and anybody else out there in Radio Land listening to this trailer park station, I gotta go because I don't want to just keep doing this. It's getting late and I did it for a while. I think I entertained everybody tonight.
I was enjoying only hearing half the conversation.
Alright, later.
My dog's telling me it's time to go to bed anyway. Have another drink.
2510. you! Oh, yeah. dead again, huh? right, copy that. Start watching YouTube videos and then click on a short. You know, I'm flipping through the shorts forever. Oh yeah, you just gotta say no more, done. What the hell am I doing? Yep. What the fuck was that? What was that, Speed? I gotta keep the ducks wet. Get a little squirrely, huh? Wow. Raining pretty good out there right now.
email you. Well, so much for Tequila Tuesday.
Hey, who is that out there?
That used to be the regular thing. Tequila Tuesdays that there's 3 different taverns in Kent that had tequila on Tuesday. Shouldn't say taverns, they were actually lounges, but yeah.
Hey, Highsider.
Say what?
Can you hear me?
Barely.
You gonna be on here for a few minutes? I need to talk to you.
Yeah?
Alright, I'll get back to you in about 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, raining again. Yeah, I'm going to end up redoing the steps into that motorhome. There's a leak in the vent that's almost directly above the door there, and it keeps getting that wet. I had a bucket down there, but the drip migrated. It followed the curvature of the metal right there and ended up dripping in a different spot. It's hard to put a bucket there. Yeah, my intention was to patch that yesterday, but I got otherwise distracted on another thing. Anyway, at least now the car runs right. Had to go get a battery for that. So, fucking batteries, Jesus. The last one I bought for that was $65. This time it was double. It was 120 something. Yeah, fortunately, I had 5 dead ones to bring in with me. When I get my batteries at Budget Batteries, and then I always check their scrap pile. There's for Edison cells. Yeah, won't be seeing any more Edison cells down there. They found an outlet for those. Prior to they didn't. They had to pay to get rid of them. Anyway. That's how I got a bunch of them, but now they have found iron Edison, and they're sending all those that way. They get them from the railroad usually. Yeah, I don't really need any more. I've already got enough. I got 1,800 pounds of batteries. Actually, once they're all full and redone, they'll be quite a bit more than that. They'll be probably close to 2,200 pounds. The 1,800 is with no water in them. Enough to run the entire house with, well, as long as I don't, my inverters won't handle running the heat. Okay, but they'll run everything else. I can run the oven in the kitchen, to run the water heater. Fortunately, those don't require power all the time. If I avoid using any of the bigger appliances, I can stretch out a full charge on all 3 banks. I can stretch it out to just a little bit over a week.
Hey, Heiser.
Yeah.
How do you power your water heater with an inverter?
Big enough inverter, big enough battery bank is all that's required.
Yeah, if your inverter puts out 220?
Yeah, when I stack them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're stackable for 2 legs of 110. They're 2,200 watts each, with a surge capability of about 25.
Oh, I got you. I was just wondering how you were coming up with the 220, that's all.
Yeah, it works. As long as it's an intermittent thing there, it's not too bad. If I'm not using the water heater and not using the oven, I can stretch out my power usage for, oh crap, week and a half, thereabouts.
How many volts are in batteries?
They're 1.2 volts per cell, and I have 30 cells, so 3 banks of 10 each.
Wow. What are those, forklift batteries?
No, Edison nickel iron batteries, old school. The 3 banks that I'm currently using are all from about 1938 to 1942.
And what were they for?
Well, originally they were running a crossing arm for railroad.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they ran a railroad crossing with all the lights and the arms.
I see, and those things are rechargeable, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. They're the battery that was too good, because they didn't sell a whole lot of them. They didn't have a whole lot of repeat customers. When you buy them once, you got them. You know. Jay Leno and the Smithsonian both have electric cars with Edison cells in them that have their original batteries still.
Wow, you just got to keep water in them, right?
Well, yeah, water. Yeah, the electrolyte is sodium hydroxide. Red Devil lye.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
Anyway, or potassium hydroxide, rather. Yeah. Anyway, after about maybe 8-10 years, if you don't keep a good oil cap on the top of it, you use mineral oil as a topping thing there to keep oxygen and CO2 away from the electrolyte. Your electrolyte will absorb carbon dioxide. It becomes potassium carbonate.
Wow. Then what happened?
You dump them out and redo the, it's a 20% solution of red devil eye, essentially.
Wow. And then you put oil on top of that, and the oil will float and that protects it.
Right, keeps the air away from the electrolyte.
Wow, that's crazy. I think I've seen those before. They're like in a big metal box, right?
Yep.
And they're super fucking heavy.
Yep.
Where'd you get them?
Budget batteries.
Oh, no shit, huh?
Yeah, I reconditioned another box of those and sold them. They're worth a bunch of money when they're working right.
So how long are the plates good for?
We don't know. All of mine are from the late 30s to mid 40s.
No shit, and they're still right up to snuff, huh?
Pretty close to original specifications, yeah. I have a small bank that I was going to put in a motorhome, but I'm going to do something else there. But I have a small bank of the doggone things that are from the 1920s, and they all work too.
What the hell were they doing with those back in the 20s?
All sorts of stuff. Radios. A lot of radios were DC back then. Cars, lights. There's a whole bunch of uses for them. The bigger banks of them, there's a lot of the hydroelectric plants in the country that were built during the New Deal, all that stuff, you know, when Roosevelt was in office. A lot of those hydroelectric plants used them as standby batteries, just in case they ever got shut down, disconnected from the main power lines, because those are actually alternators, and they need a field. They need to have an energized field coil in order to operate. So if they're all together shut down and separated from the power company because of windstorm or whatever, and they have to restart, that's what they use as their Edison cells. They can sit on standby for years as long as you replace the water.
Wow, I'll be damned. So they produce, you got 3 banks of, what does it end up being, like 15 volts or something?
There's 3 banks of 12 volts each. The standing voltage on them is closer to 16. So if you use an inverter with them, in order to start the inverter, because most inverters will look at that voltage as being too high, you have to use a preload, which is just basically a really big resistor. You preload it to bring the voltage down, connect your inverter, and then let go of the preload. And there you go.
Wow, right on. Yeah, inverters are kind of funny about high voltage. Well, my question for you is, you know, like on a linear amplifier, the relay section, the little transistor that senses the RF that latches the relay down, you know?
Yeah.
What causes those to blow?
Too high input.
Well, it's weird, man. You know, I bought that 4-pill boomer. I got my hands on it. And I stopped at my buddy's house earlier this evening, and the boomer was on, just sitting there, you know, with the power switch on. Of course, the radio was shut off. Everything else was off, and when I came out, I fired up and started driving down the road. I said about 3 key-ups to G-Man, and it wouldn't key up anymore. And so I got the plastic cover off the relay and I pushed it by hand. And of course, you know, the linear's fine, it's working just fine, but that damn little transistor quit for some reason. I want to figure out why, what happened to it.
Oh, they fail from time to time. They're not forever. They wear out. They're usually, in most of those circuits, they're running at capacity or real close to it. You know, long key up, that switch is closed. It's kept, it's only used as a switch. And the current that flows through it can heat it up pretty good. You can make them last longer by putting one of those little aluminum heat sinks, the little clip-on ones, on that transistor.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's probably what I'll do. Yeah, the damn thing quit keying up, man, and it's weird. I was just kind of curious trying to figure out what the hell happened to it.
Yeah, I've had them quit. My old Palomar 310M, that old mobile that I started off with out here, I popped that transistor twice. Once from overloading it, and one time it just quit. I don't know why.
Yeah, I'll be damned. Yeah, I've got another box that I'll snag one out of. I mean, they're not the same transistor, but they are the same, you know.
Yeah, there's several different switching transistors you can use in that spot. Some are better for more current, and more of them are, some of them are better at heat dissipation as well. You might look for a metal canned one.
Yeah, well, I got a couple of those in a tube box that I got sitting here that's not working.
Yeah, I haven't inventoried a lot of my stuff. I probably have some too, but most of my raw components have not been inventoried.
Right. Well, I got 2 or 3 burned up linears. I got a 4-pill and a 2-pill and another 2-pill laying around here somewhere that, you know, the outputs are shot, but I can sure snag that key transistor.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I've got a couple laying around here too. I got a little Palomar, and then I got a chrome dome with 8950s in it that I have to figure out. I don't know if they're any good. I don't know why that one quit. I absolutely, totally forgot why that one quit.
Well, I got that chrome dome that used to belong to barbed wire. Unfortunately, that's the one where I fell asleep on the mic and melted it down.
Well, if you want something to play with, you can come and get this one.
Well, yeah, I just, you know, I put different tubes in it, everything fires up, it keys up, it's just not putting hardly anything out. I don't find any damage anywhere in it. I think I just melted the tubes down. A couple of the tubes got so hot that they actually sagged, the glass sagged on them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you won't get much of those anymore. When they get that hot, man, it's scorched the plate pretty bad.
Yeah, I know. I mean, when I woke up, the radio was still transmitting, but it wasn't. You remember when I did that? That's when I was working some crazy hours for Hydra, and fuck, I fell asleep on the mic for like 5 hours. That fucker was keyed up.
Yeah. Did I call you on that one, or? Oh, man, that was a while ago.
Yeah, somebody was calling my phone, but yeah, I mean, it was completely an accident, man. I was sitting at the table and I just fell out and my head went down on the mic and that was it, man. When I woke up, the Palomar was lit up and shit, but was no longer transmitting. Fuck, I was so bummed because those were fairly new tubes, too.
Yeah, there was one down there in South Tacoma that I hunted down. Yeah, but I'm trying to remember the guy's handle. He was a biker. Oh crap, I cannot remember his handle, but he left in a hurry. and he dropped his microphone into the drawer and slid the drawer shut. Everything was inside of a drawer. And apparently, when he did so, it pushed up against something and got keyed. So he was doing his dead key. That was a 667. And when I finally got down and hunted him down and found him, told him his radio was keyed, he went, "Oh shit!" And inside there, that thing was hot enough to cook on.
Was a DX667D?
I don't remember for sure. I know it was a 667. And I came from all the way in Kent, all the way down there to find out where it was coming from. It was on that long.
Wow. Yeah, most of them 667Ds were fucking weak to begin with. I can't believe it keyed up that long to get that hot. Fuck, I burned up like 3 of those back in the day, man. They were just weak and bad design.
Yeah, they also had that little issue with low voltage. You drop below 11, it can self-oscillate. Basically, it's, a Sweet 16 is just 2 of those.
Right. Yeah, I remember that, how they would just self-oscillate, sit there and burn themselves up.
Yeah, it didn't take long either, a few seconds.
Yeah, you know, when I got this boomer, when I first hooked it up in my car, it was staying keyed up when I'd unkeyed. And of course, I'd just shut the power switch off right away. I ended up changing patch cords and stuff, and it quit doing it. But I bet you that kind of was the beginning of that transistor starting to go.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, I got that single tube monster that Kermit put together. That one does that once in a while.
Yeah, it's weird, man. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to whip out the soldering iron here and my super magnifying headset glasses. And the transistors that are in this boomer are fucking super tiny, man. Super tiny.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm going to put a bigger one in there. I'll have to see if I can find that aluminum heat sink like you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. I've got one somewhere in a radio, but yeah, I'm going to replace that transistor. It kind of irritates me that it quit already.
Yeah, or install a foot switch.
Well, yeah. Yeah, I could do that, too. What the hell, you just put, 12 volts to that relay, right?
Actually, there should be a point there where you simply close the connection and it turns on.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if I was going to do a foot switch, you know, you just put 12 volts to it with the diode and it should just latch right down.
Yeah, go ahead there, dickhead. Yeah, you might be able to do something like that. Anyway, I gotta step away for a bit. I'll be back.
Okay.
they said the winds were going to be up along the foothills.
Oh yeah, there's some good wind up here. See, that's just opposite. Man, when you guys had all those winds and stuff, I didn't have nothing. I never see shit for wind. And then tonight, I was like, holy shit, I got a lot of wind.
Copy that.
Just too bad it didn't blow up Mother Nature's skirt before it's long. It's pretty quiet out here.
Hopefully we should trim that shit up. Yeah, it's not one signal on the gate as far as I can tell. And it's sitting at a, 3. Kind of maybe pulling over 3 loads. And, shit, I should have a 7. I'm sitting under a 5. Well, right now I'm under a 5. When I had the T-box on, yeah, that was still, like a 6. I'm like, what's going on here? It should be over a 7.
Yeah, I turned the gate back off. While I turned it on, you hear 151 down there.
Hey, Brian. Ryan. Hey, yo, dickhead. Dickhead, hello.
I hear you. Hold on, let me turn the gate on. I can't hear you. I can tell you're keying up.
Alright.
What's up, 151?
Yeah, are you going to be out here for a little bit?
Yeah, for a little while.
Alright, I got to fix the key transistor, inside that boomer. The key transistor that acts as a relay blew up for some reason. So I'm going to snag one out of a different box, and I'll give you a shout here probably about 30 minutes when I get it changed out. Roger.
Alright, I should be out here. Yeah, I know I was listening to you and I said it out.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why it quit, but anyway, I'll catch you in a little bit. I got soldering iron heating up right now.
Alright. I'll be listening.
Alright. Tell Blacktop I said hey.
Okay, back off. 151 says hello.
Waving 151.
Right on.
I'll be by in the next day or so to get that piece of fiberglass. Thank you.
Okay, man, sounds good.
Right on.
Shit. Anyways, what's really going on out here? Hello? Beggar?
have to have a butt plug in the talk area. This is a butt plug channel. No butt plug, no channel. This is a butt plug channel.
Oh, yeah.